What's up, cool people? My name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. Welcome to another live stream. So I'm a little bit sick today, but that's not gonna stop me. Now, if I was like profusely sick, yeah, I don't think I'd be up to something like this, but it's just, minor cold symptoms, nose and throat stuff, nothing too serious. But yeah, we've got our usual Bible study and gaming stuff lined up. Looks like this will be the third to last week in our Second Kings walkthrough Bible study, whatever you want to call it. Meanwhile, we're kind of just getting started with Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. So that's what is on hand for right now. Poetically Christian, hello. Hope you feel better. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting on the better end of whatever is ailing me, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I have recently had to be an early riser. My work schedule, once again, kind of like when I worked at Walmart, my work schedule has me starting my shifts at 5 a.m., but even more than that, these are like 10-hour work shifts now. I'm doing 4 10-hour shifts each week instead of 5 8-hour shifts. So, yeah, it's been a bit of an adjustment, but I guess, being not that far removed. Although, I say not that far removed. It was less than a year, I guess, but still. It was quite a while where I was pretty much just waking up whenever I wanted to. But in any case, I don't want to shift myself too far off of that sleep schedule. So, yeah, I just decided, okay, well, I might adjust my alarm by an hour, maybe 2 some days on the weekends, but yeah, otherwise, there's no sense in throwing myself off that much. And since I'm up that early on a Saturday, before most people even bother to be awake, I figure it's a decent time to stream with minimal interruption possibility. Anyway, okay. So, another little bit of update, good news stuff. All of my car stuff and pretty much anything as far as residency in the state of Pennsylvania has fully changed over as of this point. So, yay for that. And at this point, maybe I'll, since I won't have to do that kind of stuff all the time, maybe I'll start catching up a little bit more on some of my videos. I have 0 backlog at this point. And I like to have that there as a bit of a buffer in case something comes up where I can't record stuff for a little while. But anyway, okay. I've probably said but anyway about 5 times in this stream now already. From Ohio. Nice, yeah. I mean, I was born and raised in Pennsylvania. This is where my family is. I just moved down to Texas about 10 years ago for, career job reasons and stuff, and lo and behold, now I got myself in a situation where I was looking for work again. Family told me about something up here, and here I am. Alright, Twitch ads are about to kick in here in a little bit. I think that means it's time to change over to Bible study time. Okay, let me tone down the music just a little bit more. And I just realized I still need to pick my window that I am capturing for the stream. There we go. And I gotta adjust some stuff with it, like the size of it a little bit. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay. Glad I took care of that while Twitch ads were going on. Oh, speaking of which, at least during the Bible study portion, I might want to... Of course, Twitch still says ads starting soon. Like, I don't... How soon is soon for you? Okay. That took a bit longer than I would have anticipated, but whatever. That's okay, because it gives me some time to move the other windows over, like the chat and that kind of stuff. Okay, now I'm officially fully ready to get going with Bible study stuff, and we've got like a minute left now in the ad break. Should be okay. These chapters are not exactly long, so still fitting both of them in before the next ad break comes up should be pretty reasonable. Actually, tell you what, let me keep it like this until I'm pretty sure that the Twitch ads are done. So yeah, for all you YouTube folks, a little bit of something about yesterday. Yeah, I went to get my car inspected and wound up needing a lot more done. Let's just put it that way. But it's all done now, so at least there's that. Okay, Twitch ads should be good. Now for real. Bible study time. So we're going to be looking at 2 Kings 20 and 21 today. And 2 Kings has 25 chapters in it, so 2 weeks from today we'll be covering the last couple of chapters. What do you think? Oh, hold up. Doing away with the affiliate program. Apparently I've been so busy and focused on other things, I had heard nothing about that. That could be... I mean, it's not like I was earning a whole lot of money or anything like that yet, but if they're... Like, what do you mean the affiliate program? Like, the thing that's before the... wow, what's even the upper level of earning stuff on Twitch? Like, I forget what that's called, but anyway, I was like, isn't affiliate kind of that initial level of Twitch earning? I feel like that's gonna leave a lot of people just unable to, they're making it to where everyone is now Oh, okay. So, at least, okay, that's a little better than what I thought they were gonna do, because I thought it was gonna be like, oh, yeah, our affiliates aren't making enough money for us, so we're gonna do away with the affiliate program and only have the upper level stuff. So, okay, if that's the case, that everyone's now at affiliate level to start off, then, you know, I don't mind that. I mean, there's probably going to be a bunch of people who won't be getting, like, hardly anything. Like, even less. There's going to be a bunch of people where they will have even less revenue for Twitch than the ones who were already at affiliate level. I really had to grind to get there. I'm sure you did too. It was, I mean, I definitely had to push a little bit, and there were a few very particular things that helped get me to affiliate level, but I always then found it odd that it was like, okay, once you reach that level, there's basically no requirements for keeping it. Or at least the requirements are minimal compared to what the cutoff point was to get there. So it's like, it almost made you wonder why even have the requirements that high in the first place, or at least it made me wonder. So, see, I would hope eventually what Twitch and maybe other platforms end up doing is that they just have a progressive, level of, multiple different levels of things that kind of progress, how much the streamer can earn over time. Not leaving anybody out of it entirely, but making sure that, I don't know. Yeah, I totally agree. And YouTube requirements are even worse. Yeah. Yeah. Very much still working on those YouTube requirements. I'm like 140 subs away, and like it's still a couple thousand hours of watch time. But anywho, okay. On to the Bible study. So, yeah, let's just hop right in, and then I'll brush us up on where things are. So here we go. All right. So we're looking at 2 Kings chapter 20 right now. So Hezekiah is the king of Judah. Judah is the only remaining kingdom out of all of God's people, because just like 3 chapters ago, the northern kingdom of Israel, after the split, got conquered by the Assyrians. So as far as a, individual kingdom, it is no more. It got dissolved. The people got separated, exiled, and then other people from other places got transplanted into that land that was the kingdom of Israel. So only Judah remains. And so far, with God's help, it has held out. And Hezekiah was the king to help them, resist the invasion of Assyria. But seems like we got more on Hezekiah. So, yeah, let's hop on in here and see what else happens in 2 Kings chapter 20. About that time, I assume that time being, like after the, deliverance from the Assyrian attack, because that was kind of the most recent major event. Anyway, okay. About that time, Hezekiah became deathly ill, and the prophet Isaiah, son of Amos, went to visit him. He gave the king this message. This is what the Lord says. Set your affairs in order, for you are going to die. You will not recover from this illness. When Hezekiah heard this, he turned his face to the wall and prayed to the Lord. Remember, O Lord, how I have always been faithful to you and have served you single-mindedly, always doing what pleases you. Then he broke down and wept bitterly. Okay, so, now, of course, the subsection heading here kind of spoils what's probably coming up, but can you really call it spoiling on a, 2,000-year-old book, of which this is even older than that. But anyway, so Hezekiah is seriously sick, much sicker than I am right now. And the prophet Isaiah basically says, all right, this is it here. So might as well get your things in order and get ready for your eventual passing, because it's coming. And then Hezekiah prays to God, just remarking on his devotion to the Lord. And it says he broke down and wept bitterly. Doesn't say why, really. Whether it was because, he just was mourning his assumed losses from his impending death, or whatever it was. Or maybe he was sad he couldn't do more for the Lord. We don't know. At least not yet. But let's keep reading in verse 4 here. But before Isaiah had left the middle courtyard, the message came to him from the Lord. Go back to Hezekiah, the leader of my people. Tell him, this is what the Lord, the God of your ancestor David, says. I have heard your prayer and seen your tears. I will heal you, and 3 days from now you will get out of bed and go to the temple of the Lord. I will add 15 years to your life, and I will rescue you in this city from the king of Assyria. I will defend this city for my own honor and for the sake of my servant David. So, again, this kind of stuff is why I personally tend to not fall in line with the thinking that God never changes his mind. Because to say that about a situation like this just seems kind of dishonest. I mean, God's overall broad plans might never change, but that doesn't mean the details therein cannot change. Calling God sovereign over everything, like he has the ultimate control over it all, doesn't mean that he is necessarily micromanaging every single little detail as if he's a giant cosmic puppet master. And this might seem like a weird time to bring that up. Out of all the times in the Bible it could be brought up, but that's just what came to my mind. Thought I would make a note of it. And, okay, more conversation on this in the chat. Yeah, Moses was able to get him to stop from wiping God's people out over the golden calf, and Abraham was able to bargain with God to spare the life of Lot. Yeah, we talk about there being power in prayer. If God never changed his mind, prayer would have no power. So yeah, the broad plan doesn't necessarily change, but the details can. What we do and think and say matters. As this could kind of serve as an example of. It seemed like God was intending for Hezekiah to die of this illness, but then Hezekiah prays, and God's like, okay, you know what? You're right. You've served me well. I'm going to keep you alive a bit longer. And a bit meaning 15 years, apparently. But, yeah. So anyway, enough tangent about that. And I think I pretty much summarized what was there. Let's take a look at this note here. As in Greek version and alternate reading in the Masoretic text, the other alternate reads in the middle of the city. It's still. Point being, before Isaiah had completely gotten out of town, he heard again from the Lord to go back to Hezekiah and say, you know what? I've heard you. I'll keep you alive a bit longer. Alrighty. On to verse 7. So, after hearing from the Lord, Isaiah comes in here in verse 7. And then Isaiah said, Make an ointment from figs. So Hezekiah's servant spread the ointment over the boil, and Hezekiah recovered. So it was a boil. Interesting. Meanwhile, Hezekiah said to Isaiah, What sign will the Lord give to prove that he will heal me, and that I will go to the temple of the Lord 3 days from now? Isaiah replied, This is the sign from the Lord to prove that he will do as he promised. Would you like the shadow on the sundial to go forward 10 steps or backward 10 steps? The shadow always moves forward, Hezekiah replied, so that would be easy. Make it go 10 steps backward instead. So Isaiah the prophet asked the Lord to do this, and he caused the shadow to move 10 steps backward on the sundial of Ahaz. Interesting. I had not heard of this sundial in any previous verses. Not that I can recall anyway. So, was the boil the thing that was ailing him that he was going to die from? That's kind of what it seems like. In any case, as with a lot of prophecies, there's kind of supposed to be a sign attached to it, but separated from the actual main point of the prophecy itself, to say like, okay, you want a sign that this is legit? Here you go. Look for this. There's your sign. So the sign is going to be this thing related to a sundial. And see, now this says it could be read as, where the shadow on the sundial has gone forward 10 steps, do you want it to go backward 10 steps? So that makes it seem like it had already gone forward. Maybe it was like that particular time of the day. In which case the request would just be for it to go backward. Or the question would be whether or not he wants that to... I don't know. In Hebrew there says it could be the steps rather than sundial. In any case, I guess there was a particular shadow somewhere within range that was obvious and visible, and people used that to kind of have an idea of the time of day. So it seems like essentially the shadow moved back from what it normally would have done. Basically acting like it was 10 hours earlier or whatever. Something to that effect. And I guess this paragraph here is kind of where that already happened. So the sign has been shown. Hezekiah is going to recover. Alright. On to verse 12. Soon after this, Merodach Baladan, not sure if that's the correct pronunciation, but that's what I'm going with. Soon after this, Merodach Baladan, son of Baladan, king of Babylon, sent Hezekiah his best wishes and a gift, for he had heard that Hezekiah had been very sick. Hezekiah received the Babylonian envoys and showed them everything in his treasure houses, the silver, the gold, the spices, and the aromatic oils. He also took them to see his armory and showed them everything in his royal treasuries. There was nothing in his palace or kingdom that Hezekiah did not show them. Pausing there for a sec. Sundial was a measure of time, kind of like our way of keeping time today. The shadows, how... Yeah, I know how a sundial generally works. It's just... like, the way that it was worded in some of the notes, it was like, well, maybe it wasn't exactly a sundial. But it was some spot that had a noteworthy shadow that was probably known to be an indicator kind of like a sundial. Yeah. So God was presenting Hezekiah with an option to either set the time of his illness to be delayed or to expedite it. So he would be relieved of his illness quicker. That's true. Okay, hadn't thought about that. What that God might have been asking for the illness to be healed quicker, or delay that a bit as like an extra sign of proof of the healing. Still a little bit unclear, because I don't know. I guess using that as the indicator might have made it less obvious that it was just, hey, do you want to be healed sooner or later? But, I don't know. In any case, that would be an especially interesting choice if it was clear to Hezekiah that that's what was meant. Because then he essentially said, you know what? I trust that God is going to heal me if he says he's going to heal me. I want the sign to be as obvious as possible, so make the clock turn back. Him seeing the illness improve was the... But, yeah, I guess it's just not, like, abundantly clear that that's what was meant by all that. I don't know. But, that is an interesting insight, though. Speaking of insights, so on this section of verses, it looks like, the prince of Babylon essentially sent well wishes to Hezekiah, and then Hezekiah welcomed the representatives and just showed them all the stuff. Why he showed them all the stuff, I don't know. But that, I mean, it maybe just, being hospitable, and also maybe a little more, I don't know, just feeling good because he was already healed or knew that he was going to be healed or whatever. The note there says, as in some Hebrew manuscripts, Greek and Syriac versions, Masoretic text reads Baradak. Okay, but that's so similar anyway. I guess it would possibly have a slightly different Hebrew meaning. But speaking of people being sick, sometimes if somebody's really sick or stuffed up or whatever, an M could sound like a B unintentionally. So I could see that essentially being the same thing. Anywho, okay. Moving on to verse 14. So, after Hezekiah showed the Babylonian envoys all the stuff in the treasury and whatnot, Then Isaiah the prophet went to King Hezekiah and asked him, "What did those men want? Where were they from?" Hezekiah replied, "They came from the distant land of Babylon." "What did they see in your palace?" Isaiah asked. "They saw everything," Hezekiah replied. "I showed them everything I own, all my royal treasuries." Then Isaiah said to Hezekiah, "Listen to this message from the Lord. The time is coming when everything in your palace, all the treasures stored up by your ancestors until now, will be carried off to Babylon. Nothing will be left, says the Lord. Some of your very own sons will be taken away into exile. They will become eunuchs who will serve in the palace of Babylon's king." Then Hezekiah said to Isaiah, "This message you have given me from the Lord is good." For the king was thinking, "At least there will be peace and security during my lifetime." Interesting way to think about that. The rest of the events in Hezekiah's reign, including the extent of his power and how he built a pool and dug a tunnel to bring water into the city, are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Judah. Hezekiah died, and his son Manasseh became the next king. Sorry, that just all felt like it flowed together pretty well, so I just kind of kept going with it. So, the proximity of, Hezekiah showing the Babylonians all this stuff and this prophecy from Isaiah, especially the questions Isaiah asks before pronouncing the prophecy, make it sound almost like because Hezekiah showed them all this stuff, that's why the Lord is going to have the Babylonians take everything. Like, kind of like how Elisha's last prophecy to the king of Israel at the time involved stabbing the ground with some arrows, and the number of stabs wound up equaling the number of victories against, I think it was the Arameans, that they would have. Yeah, and it could very much be like, Hezekiah was trying to be nice, but he might have just spoiled all the secrets, so to say. And now that Babylon knows all this stuff is here, they might not only know how much Israel has, but know where to find it. So that could have actually been part of a domino effect that led to Babylon getting all that stuff. And God was just like, well, okay, well, you kind of set this in motion now, so here's how it's going to happen. Or at least here's what's going to happen because you did this. But, so lest we think the kingdom of Judah is going to be immune from conquering by other nations simply because they've followed the Lord more closely than the kingdom of Israel did, sure doesn't seem like that. But yeah, Hezekiah thinking it's a good thing, it's like, he thinks at least there will be peace and security. I guess, in a way, if you consider being ruled by another nation or country or kingdom or whatever to be peace. And I mean, if I recall correctly, the Babylonians perhaps were not known as the most cruel of kingdoms, per se. They were powerful, but not necessarily cruel, to my understanding. I don't know. Anyway, that's just me speculating, spitballing, whatever you want to call it, based on Hezekiah's take of this situation. note there says water course at after the phrase dug a tunnel. So it sounds like also during Hezekiah's reign, he kind of made I don't know if an aqueduct is quite the right word, but like some sort of a water channel to bring water into the city. Chat comment. It's like us in life. Sometimes we hang out with people we know aren't necessarily godly. We say, yeah, but they were nice, and don't think about the influence they can have on our life, dividing us from God. Yeah, that's... That's definitely a thing that happens. We might think, well, they're nice people. Spending time with them isn't... It can't be too bad of a thing, right? Because it's not like they're hateful or anything like that. Sure, they don't follow God, but they're nice. But sometimes that can slowly but surely drive us away from God, even just from the sheer fact of spending less time with God and doing godly things. But anyway, that wraps things up for 2 Kings chapter 20. Oh yeah, by the way, I am recording while doing this Bible study stuff. I'm currently at a brief pause in the recording between chapters, but I still continue with chatting. It's good. I actually maybe prefer integrating a little bit of that into my eventual edited videos later, because then it's not just me and my own thoughts. More insight is good. More perspective is good. But just know that I'm probably going to try not to dwell too terribly long on any one specific point of conversation. Alright. On to the next chapter. Alright. 2 Kings 21. So, Judah's the only kingdom left. Hezekiah has passed away after resisting the Assyrians, getting sick, being healed, and then being told that Israel is going to be conquered by the Babylonians, essentially, and that they're going to take all the stuff away from the treasury and whatnot. So, the signs are there that Judah is also going to be conquered, and essentially God's chosen people will not have their own land that is, ruled by them and only them. Eventually. But, yeah. I don't know if there's too much else to say. If something comes up that needs more context from previous chapters and verses, I will do my best to give you that. But here we go. 2 Kings chapter 21. By the way, this Manasseh guy was the son of the previous king, Hezekiah. So, Manasseh was 12 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 55 years. His mother was Hephzibah. He did what was evil in the Lord's sight, following the detestable practices of the pagan nations that the Lord had driven from the land ahead of the Israelites. He rebuilt the pagan shrines his father Hezekiah had destroyed. He constructed altars for Baal and set up an Asherah pole, just as King Ahab of Israel had done. He also bowed before all the powers of the heavens and worshipped them. He built pagan altars in the temple of the Lord, the place where the Lord had said, "My name will remain in Jerusalem forever." He built these altars for all the powers of the heavens in both courtyards of the Lord's temple. Manasseh also sacrificed his own son in the fire. He practiced sorcery and divination, and he consulted with mediums and psychics. He did much that was evil in the Lord's sight, arousing his anger. Okay, jeez. So, Hezekiah was definitely one of the better kings that Judah had had as far as loyalty to the Lord. Hezekiah had even torn down a bunch of pagan shrines and altars and things like that. But now his son is undoing all that and is going the complete opposite direction, which is not a good sign for the future of the kingdom of Judah. This might be sort of the beginning of the end, so to say, as far as Judah's downfall. So yeah. I don't know if I really have a whole lot else to say. That's kind of the general gist of these first 6 verses here. Manasseh did a lot of things that God did not like. Essentially undoing any goodwill that the Lord would have had toward Judah at that point. Or at least a lot of it. Note there, could be read as made his son pass through the fire instead of sacrificed his son in the fire. I think I mentioned this possibility in a previous note that was like the same essentially in a prior chapter, but like the best case scenario here is that there was some foreign pagan ritual that involved, you know, having people go through fire. There is nothing in God's commands that say to do that for any reason. So, even if it wasn't necessarily sacrificing, it was still like, okay, this isn't what God told you to do. Why are you doing this? You're following these other pagan practices and probably worshiping other gods by doing this. Which means you're not loyal to the Lord. So, yeah, bad thing. Okay. And we're continuing with this line of thought, seemingly, in verse 7. Manasseh even made a carved image of Asherah and set it up in the temple, the very place where the Lord had told David and his son Solomon, "My name will be honored forever in this temple and in Jerusalem, the city I have chosen from among all the tribes of Israel. If the Israelites will be careful to obey my commands, all the laws my servant Moses gave them, I will not send them into exile from this land that I gave their ancestors." But the people refused to listen, and Manasseh led them to do even more evil than the pagan nations that the Lord had destroyed when the people of Israel entered the land. So yeah, just further driving home the point that not only did Manasseh himself turn away from the Lord, but he set up all sorts of other things that led the rest of the people to turn away from the Lord. He even essentially, he might as well have been mocking God by setting up all these pagan things in the temple, which was supposed to be dedicated to worshiping the Lord. And he's like, meh, I don't care. I don't really worship that God anyway. I'm going to set up all this other stuff to all these other gods. Yeah, it's... I don't really have too much else to say on that. Otherwise, I feel like I'd be just dragging out the point. So, verse 10. Hang on a sec. Chat comment. Kind of like one person in a church, starting division, and it spreads through. I mean, I guess in a way, I can't say I have, like, seen that happen firsthand, but, I mean, especially with this guy Manasseh being the king, it's basically like, you know, okay, let's say we're in the US, which I know at least you and I are. And it's like, okay, this president, we had this president who set up all these kinds of things, all these programs to help people and all sorts of stuff like that. And then the next president comes in and is like, nah, those are all gone. We're just gonna do the complete opposite of that. Because I think that kind of thing is what's wrong with our country. I don't believe in that stuff being any kind of helpful. We're going to go the complete opposite direction. And then it, like, even just that in and of itself can cause division, can cause people to go in different directions with things, just because it's like, we had this, it didn't seem like there was an issue with it, but now we're doing this. Like, just because the guy in charge says it doesn't mean that it's inherently right. They can't both be right if they're going complete opposite directions. But some people will say, well, this guy's in charge. He's got to at least kind of know what he's doing. So let's follow his example. I was just meaning that his practices infected others to want to do the same thing, and yeah. But yeah, that's the basic point. It's like, especially as the leader, this guy has extra impact and influence to have people say, to have people go along with what he's doing. Okay. Then on to verse 10. Then the Lord said through his servants the prophets, King Manasseh of Judah has done many detestable things. He's even more wicked than the Amorites who lived in this land before Israel. He has caused the people of Judah to sin with his idols. So this is what the Lord, the God of Israel, says. I will bring such disaster on Jerusalem and Judah that the ears of those who hear about it will tingle with horror. I will judge Jerusalem by the same standard I used for Samaria and the same measure I used for the family of Ahab. I will wipe away the people of Jerusalem as one wipes a dish and turns it upside down. Then I will reject even the remnant of my own people who are left, and I will hand them over as plunder for their enemies. For they have done great evil in my sight, and have angered me ever since their ancestors came out of Egypt. Yeah, so this really is pretty much spelling it out, that it's like, alright, this is where we've gone too far off the rails. The end of this kingdom begins now. Now, note there at idols, Hebrew term literally means round things and probably alludes to dung. I've seen that in a few prior chapters, but it's basically God saying that these things that the people are worshiping are piles of crap, to put it bluntly. They're waste. They're useless. Yeah. There's like nothing good about them. They can't even do anything. And then he mentions judging Jerusalem by the same standard as Samaria. Samaria was the capital of the northern kingdom of Israel, which got taken over. Talking about the family of Ahab. Ahab was a particular king of the kingdom of Israel who God actually specifically chose someone to go throughout Samaria and the other towns of Israel and, like, specifically, methodically wipe out all of Ahab's descendants. And now he's saying Jerusalem is going to be judged by that same measure. So yeah, not good. Hebrews says, the same plumb line I used for Samaria and the same plumb bob. I assume that's kind of a almost more... I don't know if poetic is quite the right way. More symbolic way of saying the same thing. I'm not super familiar with those terms, but still. I guess, since standard and measure are slightly different terms, that would line up with plumb line versus plumb bob. Anyway. Feel free to add a little more information on that in comments or whatever, if someone knows a bit better on that. But I assume it essentially means the same kind of thing. So yeah, judgment is coming, essentially is what that means. And honestly, even with this last verse here, yeah, the people... God's chosen people have been all, back and forth at best on worshiping the Lord ever since they left Egypt. So, even just with that, it's God could be sort of okay, this is the last straw. These people have proven they're not gonna stay loyal. Even after, one of the best, most loyal kings, they immediately turn away. God didn't say that per se, but in the context, it's that's what happened. Alright. Verse 16. Manasseh also murdered many innocent people until Jerusalem was filled from one end to the other with innocent blood. This was in addition to the sin that he caused the people of Judah to commit, leading them to do evil in the Lord's sight. The rest of the events in Manasseh's reign and everything he did, including the sins he committed, are recorded in the book of the history of Kings of Judah. When Manasseh died, he was buried in the palace garden, the garden of Uzzah. Then his son Ammon became the next king. Now, I guess, since it's in the palace garden, it's still in Jerusalem. Might not necessarily be at the same grave site. The way it was worded before, it was it made it sound like most of the prior kings of Judah had pretty much been buried in the same spot. Or at least the same, graveyard, so to speak. Same general area. I mean, this was probably at least within the same city then, but maybe not quite the same spot. I don't know if there's any particular significance to that. I'm just pointing out that it's definitely worded different. So, yeah. Manasseh, very bad king for Judah's connection with the Lord. And then comes the next king of Judah, starting in verse 19. Ammon was 22 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 2 years. His mother was Meshullemeth, the daughter of Haruz from Jotbah. He did what was evil in the Lord's sight, just as his father Manasseh had done. He followed the example of his father, worshipping the same idols his father had worshipped. He abandoned the Lord, the God of his ancestors, and he refused to follow the Lord's ways. Then Ammon's own officials conspired against him and assassinated him in his palace. But the people of the land killed all those who had conspired against King Ammon, and they made his son Josiah the next king. The rest of the events in Ammon's reign and what he did are recorded in the book of the history of Kings of Judah. He was buried in his tomb in the garden of Uzzah. Then his son Josiah became the next king. Not a whole lot about Ammon, but, since he only ruled 2 years, maybe not a whole lot to talk about. As opposed to his father, who had ruled for, I think it said 55 years? Yeah, 55. But basically, he continued to do the same kinds of things that Manasseh did, which was not good in the Lord's eyes. And I don't know if this is going to start a trend of kings of Judah being assassinated, but, yeah. That became a trend for Israel shortly before it got conquered by the Assyrians. So, that could very well be another sign of Judah and its impending fate at the hands of the Babylonians. I could say that and not have it be any kind of spoiler or whatever, because that was mentioned in a prophecy in the previous chapter. Chat says 1 Kings chapter 2 verse 10 said that David was buried in the city of David, and apparently this became the custom of most of the kings. Yeah, but Jerusalem was the city of David, I thought. Or, well, was it Jerusalem, or was that Bethlehem that was... I don't know. In any case, it does make it seem like these 2 kings in particular were at least buried somewhere a little bit different than David and most, if not all, of the kings prior to them. So, yeah, I don't really have any more thoughts on this chapter. I guess that'll do it for 2 Kings chapter 21. But we can definitely continue discussion if anybody wants. I may take a quick little break here. As A, I transition over to gaming portion of things, and B, I try and do something to clear up my nose a little more. Oh, man. But, appreciate the engagement there, Poetically Christian. Yeah, stay tuned for some Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, if that's what you're interested in. But, yeah, I think I'm going to run the next set of Twitch ads a little bit early and take a quick break for myself. So, see you on the other end of that. Okay. So, here we are. About ready to hop in. Or hop back in, I should say. To some Kingdom Hearts. Guess this means really I'm like most of the way through. Oh, hello. Must install commands to use them. Okay, whatever. Can assign one shortcut command by highlighting it and pressing X. Command deck. What all might I... First of all... Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I have any of these that could be different. Oh yeah, Spark Dive. What does that do? Create an electric shockwave that may stun some surrounding ground-based foes. Punish faraway enemies with a charging attack. It could be helpful. Tell you what. I will... Actually, instead of Quick Blitz, I'll put Spark Dive in there, just because that sounds interesting. Keep the potion available for healing, even though I haven't used it. Hardly at all. Abilities. And how do I gain new abilities? I don't know if that was made particularly clear. Oh well. I'm not gonna go and look through every single one of those. Alrighty. I guess it's about time I get back to recording. By the way, Poetically Christian, I do see your last chat comment there. Yeah, I appreciate you engaging without being, like, as you described, without, like, totally taking over. But yeah. If there's one thing in any kind of ministry that I really enjoy doing, it's just having discussion on things. And especially trying to make things relevant and applicable to today. Okay. Now, I've been trying to tweak sound settings to make... To like, try and find the best balance. Feel free to let me know if anything seems too loud, too quiet, whatever. But, anyway. I'm gonna start recording here, I guess. Here we go. Okay. So. Oh, yeah. Forgot that I gotta sit at a certain angle to, like, not cut off part of the screen from my own view. Yeah, these things. I forgot about those kind of things. I made a slight change to a command in my command deck. Oh, geez, didn't want to go down here. Oh. Oh well. Full motion combat is fun though. There's the new command I put in. I added Spark Dive in place of what was the spot for Quick Blitz. So, I honestly forget what the current objective is. And think this is all just going to be stuff that I've already done. Nope, I tried to press down. I guess I did it too quick for the game's liking. Yeah, I don't know. Well, worst case scenario, I look around and find stuff that I don't need. And just delay the story progression a little bit. Friendship portal. Borrow these spirits. Spirits will return home after a certain amount of time. I'm a little curious about these link portals. I have not used them thus far. Oh, so now I've got extra spirits tagging along with me. Can I go? Nope, can't go in there.
Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Fine! Yeah! Come on! Ha! Hey! Yeah! Back off!
Candy goggles.
Yeah,
What does that
yeah.
do?
Yeah!
Magic increased. Nice.
Yeah!
I will say that I'm a little bit bummed out that you don't get to explore quite as much of Traverse Town.
Freeze! Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Hey!
Especially compared with the first game, but oh well. I mean, this was also one that was not initially released on console,
Yeah!
if I remember correctly.
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah! Fine! Hey! Ha!
Okay, so what does this link portal do? Okay, so far they're all friendship portals.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Freeze! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Ha! Ha ha!
I will say the combat's pretty fun. Like, even compared with, you know, some of the main
Yeah! Yeah!
entries in the series.
Freeze! Yeah! Ha!
Still don't know if I'm the biggest fan of command deck stuff, but eh. It doesn't seem like they pushed it as hard in this game as they did in some of the others. Like, it was a pretty crucial feature in Birth by Sleep. That is definitely less so the case in this game. Oh, you're my... Wait, are you a companion? I don't know. It seemed for a second like I just got healed by that one. Come on, there we go.
Come on! Hey! Yeah! Ha! Fine! Yeah! Ha! Hey! Ha ha!
Vibrant Figment. Okay, what's this link portal? Oh, this one's a battle portal. Okay. Bonus objective, pull off at least 3 flow motion attacks.
Ha! Yeah! There! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
Alright, well, I'm trying to do the flow motion attacks,
Ha! Ha!
but it's like really specific with whether or not it actually works.
Oh! There!
Okay, well, glad that was the only attack I did. Until you started playing through the series, I had no idea there were this many Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah, like, there's a lot of games in this series that a lot of people missed out on because it just wound up being across so many, like, either handheld or otherwise not mainline consoles and whatnot. Okay, so this is here. If I choose to leave this area, I think that's about all that I can do at this point. Oh, hello. What is this? Post office. Well, this is new. Whoa. Okay, am I supposed to try and hop on that other rail at some point?
Yeah, hey. Freeze. Yeah. Ha. Fire. Yeah, hey. Ha. Oh. Back off. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. 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 Ha. Freeze.
For a second, I thought that blizzard entirely missed.
Ha. Fire.
Nope, that's not what I'm supposed to do with that. What am I supposed to do with that? Maybe if I hit it with this, something will open up. Yeah! Treasure! Rampant fantasy. Okay. It seems like another one of those things related to, making spirits and whatnot.
Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Ha.
Gotta make sure I keep an eye out on that link gauge there. Because those attacks are pretty good. Man, we got ourselves a whole, like, Monsters Inc. level of, you know, sorting through different things and okay, so now I'm on a different rail that leads me up here. And that leads me onto this rail, which I don't know if I'm supposed to just keep following these all the way to the end, but that's what I'm doing so far. Link portal. Defeat all the spirits. Take damage no more than 2 times. Alright, so I might have to think a bit more defensively than normal here.
Freeze. Ha. Ha ha. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
Okay, well, the bonus challenge failed, but...
Ha. Hey. Yeah. Fire. Back off. Ha. Come on.
I could still beat the main challenge here.
Oh. Ha. Oh. Yeah. Come on.
Okay. Alright, I finished that challenge. No bonus, but still. Kuma Panda recipe. Uh-huh. And time's up as Sora for now. I imagine now it's gonna swap me over to Riku. Earn bonuses with drop points. When you drop, a screen will appear where you can spend drop points to give the next character a bonus. Collect these droplets. Find and complete this link portal. Collect this. The above are 3 ways to earn drop points. Okay. So. I see. So I can choose this stuff to give to Riku as I'm passing the torch to him, so to speak. And anything I don't spend gets converted to money. I don't think I need another potion, so I'm just going to go with the attack and magic gain.
What happened? Did I fall asleep? Where are Joshua and Beat?
Hey, do you mind?
Huh?
Looks like somebody's in trouble. Rescue the girl from the Dream Eaters. Yeah. No kidding. What do you think I was just thinking? Oh, come on. I tried to block there. Why didn't you let me block? Where is the girl that needs to be rescued? Should I go this way? Kind of seems like that's where she was headed. Yeah.
Stay back.
Take out the Dream Eaters. Will do. That looks much less like a sliding dash and more like just a straight up charge. I definitely like getting to throw the big dudes. And really a lot of the flow motion combat in general I kind of like. When it works the way it's supposed to. Sometimes trying to, you know, get myself on one of the poles to do an attack doesn't work particularly well.
Seriously, thanks. I'm Shiki. How about you?
Riku.
Thanks, Riku.
Sure.
Hey, that's it? You chat up a girl and then just say, sure, and walk off?
I'm bad at this. Sorry. Look, it's not safe here. You should go home.
If it's dangerous, how can you just leave me here? Aren't you my knight in shining armor? Well?
Knight? You've got the wrong idea.
Oh my gosh, I was so just kidding. You get out much? You remind me of this guy I know. Well, good thing we met.
Yeah, great.
Okay. Yep. Enemies are back. Seriously, that sliding dash goes really far, too. For, like, no apparent reason.
Take this. Take this.
Okay. Enemies are gone now. Ooh. What is this? Can I go over here? Sure seems like it. Hey, thanks for the follow. This isn't a new game per se. It's new to me. I have not played this one before. This is Dream Drop Distance, specifically the HD version. Ow. I think this one was initially released, I want to say on the 3DS. But then, you know, the HD version was essentially the console port. I am playing this as part of the 2.8 collection, I think. One of those multi-game collections in the series. Ow. Actually, it didn't even hurt that much. The fact that I barely even get hit by that big one most of the time is unusual. Okay. So yeah. This is Dream Drop Distance. And now I feel like I definitely should not have complained about a, you know, lack of going to certain parts of Traverse Town that were in previous games, because it's like, well, now I'm getting more things that extend Traverse Town beyond where previous games took it. I've 1 through 3, never played the extra parts. So. Yeah, I mean, up until I got this collection and started playing through basically the whole series like this, I had not played anything other than the main numbered entries and Chain of Memories. I have no clue where that leads, and I think there was other treasure to get before I completely get out of here. Alright. Poetically Christian, hope you have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Battle portal, defeat all the spirits. Oh, geez, bonus objective. Don't use Y commands. Yep. A bunch of people didn't like Chain of Memories as much as some of the other games. I didn't think it was too bad, really. Like, story-wise, I definitely don't have any complaints about it. As far as combat mechanics, it was definitely different. I'm not gonna say it was bad, but it was very different. Okay, challenge complete. Oh, hello. Where is this taking me?
Sorry.
I liked it, and the battle system was nice and different. Almost gave me a Mega Man Battle Network vibe. You know, I hadn't thought of it like that before, but I guess that's not, like... I guess I am not exactly gonna argue with the idea either. Especially because, I mean, both had kind of like a... I don't know if it was exactly a card system in Mega Man Battle Network, but I know it had certain things that you'd like kind of preset before battle. Basically only certain things that you'd be able to do based on, you know, what you set beforehand. Yeah. But I guess I'm saying, you know, the card system of Chain of Memories and the chips or whatever it was in... I don't know, it's been quite a while since I've played Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, hello, there's a save point here. Let me save my game. I'll just overwrite the first file. I tend to kind of just go back and forth between my two here. But in both games, if you combine them in a sequence, they'll do different things. Yeah. So even though the terminology might be a little bit different, they definitely had some similarities. Alright, well, I don't know for sure how much ability I have to come back to places, but it seems like I could end up missing out on a couple of things. I'm not necessarily gonna, like, you know, make myself lose any sleep over possibly missing some stuff. I'm not trying to, like, you know, 100% run this here. So there's a console collection now for Battle Network games. Could be something to eventually look into, although I already have like a major backlog of games that I haven't played. I thought for sure I was gonna get attacked. There we go. I'm not sure blocking would even help me with that attack, though.
Take this. Fire.
Is there something up here? Seems like there's got to be something up here. Otherwise, why even bother putting all those boxes and stuff together? Don't knock me off the edge, please. I'll get that. And then sliding dash my way back over to where the enemies are. Before I then potentially fall down. thought I saw an enemy fall down this way. Maybe not. Is that somewhere I can go in? No. No, come on. Those guys weren't very nice. Went all, like, aggressive on me. Like, multiple of them at the same time. So where am I supposed to go from here? Troubling figment. Alright. I think I've gone all the way around the inside of that fountain. What about around the outside of it? That seems like the next place to go. I just hope I'm not missing too much. Potion. Again, I don't think I really need potions that badly. But I mean, worst case scenario, I could sell them, I guess. How do I get up there? Maybe I just have to find some other way. Confetti candy. Yeah, I'm still kind of getting the hang of the game and what all does what, how everything works. Because there's a bunch of little things that are quite a bit different than other games in the series. Especially, it would seem, some of the items. And what all I can do with those. Okay, that's not exactly what I was trying to do, but close enough, I guess. Aha! Here's a way for me to get to that chest. Jeez. Okay, fine. I'm like, I guess I'll use a potion. Just because I've got a bunch of those stocked up anyway. Oh yeah, apologies if I'm not super talkative during this. Being sick doesn't exactly help my desire to add a lot of commentary. How did you end up all the way down there? Whoa. Okay. I'm like, I didn't quite mean to do that, but it seems like that was a good idea. Because now I come up here and get this. Thing that I otherwise probably would have missed. I think this is where I came in from. So I noticed even though I've used a potion before, it says I still have 6. Does that, like, just automatically replenish from whatever's in my stock, I guess? Hold up, there's 2 Moogles here. Metal shop, what is that? Okay, apparently I can eventually get medals and spend those. But you can now play Flick Rush, a fun card game where spirits battle spirits. Talk to the Moogle in charge to play. Win at Flick Rush to earn medals. These can be traded in for commands, recipes, and more at the metal shop. You need to have 3 spirits in your party to enter. Well, I do not have that, at least not yet. Speaking of spirits, though, could I... Forecast bonus. Okay, so I could potentially make another new one. I don't yet seem to have everything for the panda here. Need some vibrant, fancy materials. Let's see what all I could do with this prickle mane here, though. Is it? No, it's not going to describe what it does. Attack +1, affinity level +1, HP +5. You can sacrifice 1 command. See, getting rid of the command, does that mean I have no potions? But I think I've done that before, so I don't know. I'm gonna make this spirit now. Disposition Scrapper. What should I name my prickle mane? It doesn't look a whole lot like anything else that I've seen. In order to have any kind of, like, reference. The other ones I've kind of been making references to other things. I think I'm just gonna call it Spike then. You know, leaning in on the prickle aspect of the name. Oh, that's right. I don't necessarily need recipes to make more spirits. I can just randomly try and throw some stuff together. Training toys. What all do I... Oh, okay. Candy goggles. Move the cursor and press left or right bumper to treat your spirits to the type of candy they want. Throw candy at the box to fill it up. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is interesting. And very different. How did I miss so many of those? Seems like there's not really any limit to how much candy I can throw, so I'm just like, throw all the candies. Okay. I'm like, but where's Spike? I see Betty here. Where's Spike? I don't know. Ability link. I don't think I've looked into any of that with Riku either. Grants you the so I can get confused from that. Ability dark screen. Command drain dive. Sounds interesting. Oh, but what's this up here? Opens once you link with this spirit 2 more times. Huh. Like I said, still very much getting a feel for this game and how stuff works. Okay. I think I've had enough of that for now. Saving. Wait, who are you? Oh, this is the shop. Okay. Today's bargain day. Thunder might be nice to have at some point. Although I missed out on Time Bomb. Turn nearby foes into ticking time bombs. When they go off, they will damage surrounding enemies. Huh. Balloon. Conjure up a ring of balloons that burst on contact, bouncing enemies into the air and stunning them. I really should probably look more at what all is available before I just go and buy stuff, but Heavy rep recipe. Yeah, let's make sure we buy that. And there's some candy. Okay. I think that's all I'm gonna buy for now. Lots of potions I could potentially sell, but I don't know if I want to just yet. Okay. Moving along to the next area here. Cutscene.
Over there.
What? Hey! We should stick together. Perfect. You can't expect me to... Shiki. No way.
How did you get here?
Who are you?
By choice or chance? You cannot control what you are not aware of. This wakeless sleep will be your prison, to wander forever.
What do you mean?
Riku, don't you listen to that punk! Shiki's gonna be fine. She told me what's up. Hoodie here set this whole thing up, yo. He promised to send Shiki back to our world, and you was the cost of travel. Yo, this is seriously one half-baked excuse for a mission. Bet you ain't even a Reaper.
All right. Who are you?
Looks like young Xehanort to me.
Wait!
I'm really sorry, Riku.
It's all right. Beat. Watch her.
I got this, yo!
Hello. Neat. Hako Monkey? Well, I don't know how much sliding dash is going to help me here. Oh, okay. That is not where I thought that was going. Sure, let me pick up some treasure right smack dab in the middle of combat.
You're done!
Whoa. I don't think I like that attack. Okay.
Sorry!
Yeah. Do that. And there we go. Okay. That wasn't particularly hard at all. Maybe slightly annoying. At the part with the one hand trying to hit me with the tree. Joshua, Neku, Sora,
What are we?
and I think there was some other character
This
that
is so messed up, man.
I don't even
She's
recognize.
right here in front of me, and I can't reach her.
There was some other character they talked about that I haven't met yet.
If your hearts are connected,
Is that one?
you'll reach her.
What was the name? Melody?
Rhyme.
Rhyme. That's. It
Neku.
was somewhat related, maybe.
Sora.
Skull noise. Keyblade that provides a balance boost in strength and magic. Interesting. Oh. So does that mean just Riku gets to move on, and like when I switch back to Sora, he's still gonna be in Traverse Town? Like, what's the deal with all this? But I got the world map. You can choose your entry point as well. Press Y to view the world data or drop. Each time you drop, the world's Dream Eaters and lucky item may change. Interesting. Combat level 14, 18, 8. Yeah. This is probably the next best place to go. So what's the difference between visit and drop, though? Also, might want to save here. So wait, if I say drop, what does that do? Drop and change characters. Oh. So if I select drop, it'll change characters. I don't know if I want to do that. So let's just say visit. Okay, but we still have this. Still have the dive thing going on. Oh, hello. Beat Queen Buzzerfly. What? What is going on here? I am so confused. What do I even do? I guess because it's not showing, like, indicator thing that I'm supposed to be attacking them. Now, once it gives the indicator, I can attack. Those don't give any kind of indicator. I'm still just trying to remember how all this works. It's been a little while, you know? This is probably not going to be a very high-ranking dive. But oh well. So I guess I was just generally trying to do too much too early. Yeah, very interesting way to have a boss battle. Ring open. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
Stop her!
Oh, okay. Guess I should have had an idea from the French place name that it would be related to the Hunchback world.
You there? Have you seen a gypsy woman?
Nope. Sorry.
All right. Thanks.
Is he saying nope to protect her, or
I'm
nope
terribly sorry, sir.
because he generally doesn't
We've lost
know
her.
what a gypsy is?
Slippery vermin. I'm beginning to question having summoned you back from the wars, Captain Phoebus.
Thank you. You stood up for me. I'm Esmeralda.
Riku. And it's not like I know what a gypsy is. Why are they chasing you?
Judge Frollo has been hunting us for years. We gypsies are guilty of nothing but loving our freedom. Yet Frollo hates whatever he can't control. Now he's even brought in fresh blood to torment us. I'd hate to know what darkness drives that man.
I think I can imagine. Tell me more. Was he always like this?
I don't give Frollo much thought. But, if you'd like, you could try Notre Dame. They say it's a place for answers.
And there it is. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that and wind up completely botching all that. Reality shift faith line. Connect the glowing dots, dealing damage to any enemies you hit. If several lines pass through the same dot, use left stick to change direction by selecting a different line. Huh. Okay. My first question is, where is the save point? Apparently right here. Okay. Well. That actually seems like a decent enough spot to wrap up an episode. So. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so we've at least got Riku out of the first world in the game. Not sure if when it gets back to Sora, if he's still going to be in Traverse Town or not. I'm especially curious about that, so stay tuned if you want to see what happens for that or with that. I don't know. All right. Hitting pause on recording for a while. We're actually stopping that recording and gonna run the next set of Twitch ads before resuming recording. Alright. And once again, I also kind of have to clear out my nose, so I'll be taking a quick break. Okay. I've got at least another hour that I'll be live. Because I've got one more recording I'd like to do. Meanwhile, let me... Oh, I can look at stuff for Sora, too, even while playing as Riku? Interesting. So let me check his command deck real quick. I can add a 5th one here, that's nice. Drain Dive. Could be interesting. Create a shockwave that will drain HP from surrounding ground-based foes. Heck yeah! That sounds pretty good. Also, Thunder. Maybe I'll replace Sleep with Confuse just to keep things fresh and interesting. Okay. Nothing in here that I can really change, it seems. Okay. And with that, I believe I shall continue the game. And get back to recording. Alrighty. Here we are, back with more Dream Drop Distance. Just got Riku into, basically the Hunchback of Notre Dame world. And it was suggested that I go to, you know, the Notre Dame Cathedral itself. Oh, so I'm just bouncing around between all these and... Okay. If I so happened to hit any enemies along the way, then that's what would happen there. Oh. The drop is imminent. Which means I'm about to switch back to Sora, I'd imagine. And then we'll figure out if it's keeping him in Traverse Town still, or if he's gonna end up in this world because Riku's here. Okay. Drop accelerator. Or, sorry, drop decelerator. Slow down the drop gauge. Affects scale with your level. Sure, why not? I don't care too much about potions or even money so much. Alright. Especially if Sora has some catching up to do. Wanting to slow his drop is probably a good idea. Yeah, okay. Right, so I'm supposed to be trying to search for Neku, according to that. Which... that seems obvious enough. But where are they is the question.
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah! Fire! Ha-ha! Hey! Hey! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Freeze! There!
I'm like,
So long!
is there a way to use that to jump up? Not as far as I can tell. Right, maybe if I go up on one of these things... I can find some other rail or something to get me somewhere else in this place. Otherwise, this particular location is very confusing. Okay, very confusing might be an overstatement. How far up does this go? Whoop. There it is, it dropped. No. Okay. Alright, I think next time I get up to where that green rail is, I'm just gonna take that. So, like, if you happen to progress through things at a very different rate with one character compared to the other, like, how does that all work out when you eventually get to, you know, like, endgame type stuff? Can you even? Blam. And I throw you. Oh yeah. But with the, you know, decelerator thing that I got, I would imagine I can get Sora caught up with Riku fairly quickly. Okay. Was I here with Sora before or just with Riku?
Yeah, yeah, freeze.
I know it hasn't been that long in real time, but I feel like I already kind of forget.
Yeah, 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 fine. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I suppose.
Back off.
Yeah, I was definitely here as Riku before, because, like,
Yeah. Hey.
I definitely remember doing more of the, like, slide dash type stuff
Yeah, yeah.
into the enemies around this fountain here. Where's there another enemy? Oh. There you are.
Hey, yeah.
Be gone. Real quick, though, I do wonder if I could make maximum HP increase. Nope, I cannot make either of these. Okay, well, whatever. I figured I should probably try to get Sora another spirit before I get a third one for Riku. See, now this treasure up here is different for Sora than it was for Riku. Obtained balloon. Balloony! Oh, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So long. Hey. Yeah.
I don't always pull out random Phineas and Ferb references.
Hey.
But when I do, know that most of them are probably going to be something from Doofenshmirtz. Nice. What is this? Battle portal. Defeat all the spirits. Bonus objective. Achieve victory in 20 seconds or less. Oh, cool. Okay. I guess there was just the one. In that case, that was more than reasonable to set the bonus at 20 seconds. Shield cookie. Treasure. Enemies. I think the enemies take a slightly higher priority than the treasure. Okay. Opening treasure. It's a potion. Okay, that's nothing. Another treasure. Another potion. Cutscene.
Wow! Never been this way before. Ooh, what's that? Hey, any chance you're Neku's partner?
Huh? I'm not really sure. All I know is that my name is Rhyme.
You mean you've lost your memory?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's no big deal. You know what they always say. Sometimes memories just need a little help getting out.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. A little help. I know. Maybe Neku can jog your memory. Come on, Rhyme. Let's go find him.
Right.
Oh, jeez. Is this gonna... Like, is this gonna turn into an escort mission? Please, no. Alright, at this point, I might start keeping Sora and Riku's saves separate from each other. Okay, can't really do anything with those two. I know that from Riku. Oh, hello. Battle time. Kaboom. Hit all three other enemies. Heck yeah.
Come on!
Blam. Get some use out of this. To hit these guys. Get them out of here. Nice. Okay. And then we'll head this way. Like I did with Riku.
Oh.
Hey, it's Neku.
Hey, Neku, it's you.
Sora. What? You actually still trust me?
Of course I do.
But you know that I tricked you, right? That guy in the black coat? He said he could send me home. Me and my partner. But I had to bring you to him first. Sorry.
No big deal. When it really mattered, you stood up for me.
And besides, we're friends, right?
Are we?
Friends.
I mean, I really shouldn't
Oh,
question.
hey, Neku. This here is Rhyme. Is she your game partner?
No. Sorry. I'm teamed up with somebody else.
Huh? What? Rhyme! Neku!
Looks like it's boss battle time.
Huh? Hey, wait! Out of my way!
This looks similar to the previous one. Yeah, Haka Monkey. But this one looks like a more complete version.
Freeze! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! There! Oh! Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Back off! Ha! Ha!
Man, my attacks sure do a lot of damage. Definitely not gonna argue with it. I'm just surprised. Jeez. Doing a lot of damage. Those punches. Alright, fine, I'll use a potion.
Yeah! 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 Freeze! Ha! Yeah! Ha ha! Ha ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Freeze!
Whoa. Okay.
Ha!
The glass ceiling has been broken. Except it was a glass floor from that perspective.
Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Okay. Flow motion attacks are debatably a bit overpowered. At least at this stage of the game. Okay then.
Riku!
Hold on, Sora.
Joshua.
Hello, Neku. How long the days without you have felt.
Rhyme! I'm glad you're okay. Neku, do you know this guy?
Yeah. Joshua. He's my friend.
Okay. Are you the one who took Rhyme away? And why do you know my name?
If you'd like to settle down for a sec, I'll field your questions one at a time. Let's start with Rhyme. I'm hanging on to her dreams for her. They're my portal.
Huh?
Yeah. Huh? My
Let's
thoughts
just
exactly.
say her dreams are a gateway between worlds.
Oh.
Next question. How could I possibly know your name, right? This town has a little secret. It only appears when someone out there has need of shelter. I'll spare you the details, but right now it's made up of my dreams. So of course I know you. I dreamed you up. I know your best friend Riku, too.
Really? You know Riku?
Well, yeah. I'm kind of omniscient.
Then where is
Kind of omniscient.
He's right inside this projection.
Makes it
in
sound like no big
another
deal.
imagining of this world.
You mean another Traverse Town? Can I get there with your portal thing?
Sad to say, it won't work for you. My portal thing only opens for the one with Rhyme's dreams. In this projection, you're seeing another chain of events in another world trapped by the Dream Eaters. As for how the world got split in two, I have a feeling you'll need to ask this guy.
Him again.
Huh?
Who's that?
Beat.
Shiki.
Riku.
Oh yeah, I forgot about. Anyway, skull noise. I forgot Riku got that Keyblade too. Barely even had much time to equip it, really. Okay. So I guess they were supposed to be each other's partners then, but they got
In their
split
world,
in the different
something happened
versions
that
of
brought their existence
Traverse
to an end.
Town.
To keep them from fading altogether, I gathered up the very last remnants of their dreams and looked for a place to give them refuge. It was then this world appeared to answer my call, and Rhyme's dreams allowed us to reach it. Here, I thought they might have a chance, that the pieces of their dreams could make them whole again. Imagine my surprise when I realized dreams take bodily form in this world. It struck me, by linking their dream pieces back together, maybe I could make them exist again. Maybe I could give them another chance.
It can't be that simple.
Well, why can't it? By ourselves, we're no one. It's when other people look at us and see someone, that's the moment we each start to exist. All they needed was for someone to see them, connect with them. And the two of you were a big part of making it happen.
Joshua, just who are you?
Let's say, a friend.
Dude's got wings? I would imagine there's a whole bag of lore attached to The World Ends With You that explains a lot about those characters and that kind of stuff that I currently have no clue about. Again, I'm not 100% sure that's what those characters are from, but I think so. I think I remember seeing like some images from that game
Dream is
that looked like those characters. Anyway.
Which means we must choose in which sleeping world you will begin. I will return you to the Destiny Islands just before they were swallowed by the darkness and plunged into sleep. Once dreams take you, you must let them guide you to the sleeping worlds. As there are 7 pure lights, there are 7 sleeping keyholes. Unlocking these will both grant you new powers and free the worlds from their wakelessness. Complete this task and return here safely, and I will name you both True Masters.
Okay, but if he started us off in Destiny Island, then I guess that is kind of where the story started, now that I think about it. Alright, Sora's turn at this dive. Actually, it's not even the same dive. Okay.
Faster! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Not quite sure why Sora gets a different dive than Riku for this, but I think I prefer this style much more than the boss type thing that Riku got. Sorry for coughing and whatnot. Still a little sick. Also, ouch with the lasers.
Here we go! Yeah! Ha! Here. Faster! Yeah! Here we go! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Nope, okay. Cannot break through the bells. Yeah, I got silver on that one at least.
Stop.
What? Who? Me?
I've never seen you before. Your name?
I'm Sora.
Such disgusting attire. I know what you are.
Judge Frollo. Sir.
What is the matter, Captain Phoebus? Can't you see I am interrogating this gypsy?
This kid here? But, sir, he's just a boy.
I shall be the judge of that. Now, Captain, did you have something to report to me, or did you not?
Yes, sir. Monsters. They've invaded the square.
Monsters? I'll take care of it.
Hey, wait! It's not safe!
This city is overrun. For decades I've worked to purge the city of those wretched gypsies. And now the streets teem with even more disgusting vermin that threaten law and order.
And in case it wasn't clear that Frollo is, you know, being at least affected by darkness. There you have it. Actually, if I'm gonna keep save files for Sora and Riku separate, it might be a good idea to actually have, you know, two different save slots for both of them. Or two different slots for each of them.
I knew it was Dream Eaters. What are you doing? You need to run!
Oh no, I couldn't. Today's the festival, and look, I'm the King of Fools.
Being crowned King of Fools isn't exactly a good thing.
Quasimodo!
It's my master. No! Oh, please stop. Why doesn't anything ever go the way I want it to?
Get to safety!
Let me help.
Huh? Who are you?
Esmeralda, I'm a gypsy.
Thank you. I'm Sora.
gypsy witch.
Okay, now you've got my attention.
It's fighting time. Take out the Dream Eaters. No kidding. What did you think I was gonna do? Leave them alone? I wonder, are any of these actually going to hit the enemies there? Or... yeah, okay. Maybe a bit. Especially some of the flying ones. Oh, hold up. Like, I have a link attack that I can do. Yeah. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Big guys. What? Okay. It went underground. They went underground.
Back off.
I get a feeling I should not go near that. You know, being in spiky ball form. Okay. That battle is done. And at this point, I've pretty much gotten Sora caught up with where Riku was. A Zolifant recipe.
I wonder if that guy is alright. Quasi... what was it?
Oh. What's this? Battle portal, defeat all the spirits. Why does it seem like Sora's getting so many more battle portals than Riku? Achieve victory in 20 seconds or less. Again? Of course, if they're right here.
Freeze! Yeah, hey, ha!
Okay, well that's a thing.
Oh. Yeah, yeah, ha ha! Yeah, 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 ha!
Well, I did not do it in 20 seconds or less. But at least the base challenge I got. Or at least I got the base challenge. Wait. Grammar. Okay, got 10 drop points. Got a lofty figment. But nothing else since I failed the bonus challenge. Cannot go indoors here. Well, okay. Maybe in that one door specifically. But there's treasure. Block it, chocolate. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything else around here. Okay, I can just jump off. Good to know. And now we are inside the cathedral. And there's even Dream Eaters here. Also, I really need to kind of correct something that I mistakenly said before. I saw the symbol on the Dream Eaters and thought it was similar to the unversed symbol. They are not the same thing. Okay, so I could go up the stairs there. That also somehow leads to the square. Another battle portal here. Pull off at least 3 flow motion attacks. Okay, that I might be able to manage. I'll just keep bouncing off the walls, and those will be my flow motion attacks. In fact, honestly, the whole battle seems easier when I prioritize doing that. Okay. So, does doing these with Sora make them go away for Riku, or... again... Still being fairly new to this game, I'm like... I'm not yet totally sure what all does what, or doesn't do what. Still not the best at keeping the link attacks in mind. Oh, if I knew there would be another round of enemies, I might not have done that right then. Oh well. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna use my potion. So now it currently says I have 5 potions. And yet if I end up leaving combat, it goes back up to 6. So I guess it just automatically replenishes whenever you leave combat. Which is nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, so I could... Wait, was that the entrance? Like, is that where I came in from, or was that the... Doggone it. I think I got all turned around during combat there. Oh yeah, I definitely got turned around. Oh, geez, okay. Huh. So that's a rather significant thing to keep in mind for
Hey, yeah.
going around the cathedral here.
Fine. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ha. Ha. There. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
More treasure, which is nice. Water barrel.
Yeah. Freeze. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Oh, fine. Back off. Yeah. 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 Ha. Ha.
Oh yeah. That's nice. Very nice, very helpful. I like when it does that.
Freeze. Yeah.
Wow, okay. Really?
Fine. Yeah.
Barely even gave me a chance to do anything against that dude. Drop me not? Okay. I think I've been to all the different sections like that within the cathedral here. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything on the ground floor. Doesn't really look like it so far. And I'm about to run out of time as Sora. So I think the next place I would want to go would be up here. Over here? I don't know. Hello. Okay, less than 30 seconds left. Until it switches me back to Riku. You know, I guess if I'm keeping a different save slot for each of Sora and Riku, if I feel like I'm getting stuck as one or the other, I could just go back to the other one's save file and continue from there, and then not do what I did with the current character. Anyway. Alright. Well, here we go. Back to Riku. Oh, and it drops me right back in the middle of the combat. Okay. I mean, that is what I was doing most recently as Riku, so it makes sense, I guess. Oh yeah. Confusion upon many of you. Nice. Oh, I so love drain attacks. Anything that I can deal damage and heal at the same time. Oh. That's like my favorite kind of stuff in pretty much any video game. Okay. Got a shield cookie. Just double checking around here. Hello. Confused. Treasure over here. Got a balloon. Man. Link portal. Jeez, Luke, fine, potion. Also, drain dive. Alrighty. Well, that answers my question from earlier. That completing a portal as one character does not, you know, make it inaccessible for the other one. Got a potion. So if I go into town, can I even do much of anything other than save? Yeah, it seems like probably not. At least not yet. Okay. Well then, I will go inside the cathedral. And cutscene.
Is anybody here?
Who are you?
I'm Riku.
Oh, my name's Quasimodo. I'm very sorry, but the Archdeacon is away.
Actually, I'm looking for a man named Frollo. Do you know where he is?
My master? He said he had business on the outskirts of the city.
Do you mean you know him?
Oh, yes. He's very kind. Master Frollo saved my life. He protects me from the outside world.
He protects you from it?
The people out there would be cruel to me. I'm a monster, you know.
Is that what Frollo told you? Trust me, looks can be deceiving. A good friend sees you for who you are, no matter what face you wear. You should go out there, find some friends who understand you.
Oh no, my master forbids it. I'm not to set foot outside.
Are you sure that's what's stopping you? Because I think something else is holding you back. Ask your heart, Quasimodo. I'll check the edge of town. Thanks.
So, it seems to me that this
Wish I could take my own advice.
probably would happen before the stuff we just saw with Sora. Find Frollo on the outskirts of the city, but... Oh. That's all that gets me? Okay. Whatever. I don't know if I want to spend too long in here right now. But at the same time, like... I don't want to rush things too much either. I feel like I kind of rush things a bit in Birth by Sleep. And that didn't necessarily go well for me in some cases. What the? Oh, jeez. Okay. I cannot move. So I guess this game's version of being stunned or something like that is just what happened there. Rather than making it so you can't move at all, or rather than making it so you can't do anything, it just, like, keeps you in one spot and you literally just can't move anywhere. Also, didn't I make another spirit? Oh, I'd have to change the party. Okay. Oh. Wait, can I have all three of them with Riku? I would hope I'm not, like, taking Garfield away from Sora by using him with Riku. Hey! Okay, well, that could make a whole lot of difference. And make things even easier moving forward. Okay, but I don't see Garfield. I only see the two of them. Alrighty. What are you? Talk. Ribbity bibbit. Translation, I challenge thee. Sure? I don't know. Take out the Dream Eaters. Ow. They're not letting me do much of anything. Okay, I just needed to clear out a little space, I guess. Ow. Bro, they blocked it? I definitely don't remember seeing this as Sora. Okay. That's it? Weird. No.
Yeah.
I'm like, let's not do that. Obtained Fire. Okay. Let me hop on over here. Grab this treasure.
Thunder! Hey! Yeah!
That didn't do very much.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Yeah!
So I wonder, if I hit more enemies with the drain dive, do I heal more damage?
Yeah! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Alright. Both of my spirits leveled up there. I would guess that there's a treasure somewhere over this way. Yeah. Shield cookie 2.
Yeah! Yeah!
Otherwise, I think I've already gotten everything in here. Nah. I probably already fought those enemies, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. And now I find myself out here again.
Thunder!
Yeah, but there are enemies
Yeah! Ha!
up this way this time.
Yeah! 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 Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Okay. I think the coast is clear for now.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I mentioned going to the outskirts of the city. It doesn't seem like there's much of anywhere else that it's letting me go as Riku. Wait. I could go here. Where is here? Well, it seems like further up the bell tower. And there's a save point. So, given the timing of things, that actually seems like a great spot to, wrap up another episode. Gotta say, really enjoying the experience overall. It's like, it's different from a lot of the main games, yet it feels closer to most of the main games than, say, Chain of Memories did. Maybe even a little bit closer even than... I mean, Birth by Sleep was pretty close too. It's just, with how much that emphasized the, command deck, that was really the main thing that made the combat feel different. But anyway, I digress. So yeah. That'll do it for our progress so far in Dream Drop Distance. I guess I just mentioned how much I'm enjoying it to say I hope you're enjoying it too. And if you are, stay tuned in upcoming weeks for future videos and whatnot. Anyway, okay. That's enough of that. I imagine it will not be too long now before before other people in the house start doing other stuff, potentially even, hopping in down here briefly. So it seems like if I wanted to, I could go to the world map and, like, backtrack to other places. For now, I'm going to return to the title screen. Not quite sure if I'm inclined to do a whole lot else in today's stream, to be honest with you. Stuff with my car yesterday got a little complicated and took up more time than I hoped at particular times of the day. So I wasn't really able to, you know, do other stuff that I wanted to do, namely getting groceries and the like. So I do feel like that might be a bit, then again, I could still probably, like, I could probably stream for, like, another hour. And then do the groceries and still be done with all that before the typical lunchtime. So, you know what? Let's continue on, but I'm also gonna send us back to Birth by Sleep to take down some more Unversed. And for Twitch folks, that'll be happening on the flip side of the ad break. At least, probably. Whenever the ads actually decide to get rolling here. Okay, continue. I believe I had like one other Unversed mission left to do as Aqua. Maybe two. Let me check my reports to see about all that. No, don't check that one. Check the game records, yeah. Enchanted Dominion, Castle of Dreams, Radiant Garden, Disney Town, Olympus, Deep Space, Neverland, Keyblade Graveyard, yeah. This one here is the only one I'm missing. Oh, that's right. I was about to try it yesterday, but then I got the call about my car, and so I didn't end up actually doing it. In fact, I think I even prepped my command list for that. Yeah, given all the dashes and stuff, that seems about right. Let me move some of these around a bit, though. Nope, wait. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Actually, I should probably have things like that. Yeah. Get the weakest healing spell right after the strongest one. Oh, that's right. I was also working on Donald's D-Link here. Ooh, yes. Level 2 Delinquent Donald. Kaboom. Still gotta fight some more enemies to get the whole, like, kinda combo meter or whatever you want to call it going enough. So that I can actually do his one, I don't know, special thing, whatever you want to call it. Cosmic Donald, yeah. That. Okay. That'll take care of, you know, combo hit records or whatever they're called. Alright. Over this way. Yeah. And here's where the unversed mission is. That I was actually, you know, attempting to move myself towards. Alright, let's see how this goes, I guess. I realize now the stream title doesn't even mention the possibility of doing this. That was kind of the focal point. This is just tangent off to the side thing. Alrighty. Well, that missed. But at least it got me closer. What? Really? I really didn't think I was running that. Let me put it this way. I would have thought I should have healed more from hitting it. Okay. Man, I really need to be quick with those cures. Okay, didn't quite mean to do that, but I guess I'll take it anyway. Oh, come on. A minute and a half might be enough for 3 stars. Nope, it is not. Might need 2 minutes, actually. But, yeah, this might actually... Well, I don't know. Don't lock onto that. Okay, I might need to spread out the usage of my skills a bit more. Especially the healing ones. That's not gonna hit, is it? Oh, it did. Okay, good. Definitely did not mean to do that, but whatever. No, don't lock onto that. That whiffed horribly. What are you doing all the way up here, dude? Alright, well, if 2 minutes is the cutoff, I've reached that, so... I would figure I'm alright there. At this point, I'm just seeing how long I can last. Oh, come on. And it moves so quickly sometimes. What's up with that? Nope, okay. 3 minutes better be enough for 3 stars. Okay. There we go. And I should know pretty quickly once I check the reports whether or not that was the final inversed mission I needed. Survey says... I checked the wrong thing first. So everybody says yes, unversed missions complete. Cool. Alright. So what am I missing out of this stuff then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Hold up. So we got Ventus Terra, Mickey, Donald, Goofy, Snow White, Zack, 626, Peter Pan. Okay. Then we got Ventus Terra, Mickey, Donald, Goofy, Snow White, Cinderella, Zack, 626, Peter Pan. Oh, Cinderella. I didn't get the earlier one for Cinderella? If that's the case, I may have got myself in a position where 100% completing that is impossible now. And if that's the case, then, that's kind of a bummer. I'm not saying I would go 100% completionist on this, but the fact that it no longer even seems possible is just kind of disappointing. Yeah, I think that was the second one that I already had. Huh. Unless maybe at some point it'll just randomly give me that one. I don't know. Didn't need to use that. Yeah, I'm really not sure what else I could do about that. Okay, well, I'm gonna save. And then I wish I had a quick way of knowing how many unversed I've defeated. I guess after doing all that, I could go back to the Mirage Arena with each character and try some more of those missions. Actually, if anything, I should save it here. So, like, what all is incomplete within the reports? I mean, yeah, the arena missions. Oh, and then the other mini games. Mainboard stuff. I have not done the secret board. Keyblade, Royal, Spaceship, Tune, Honeypot, Skull. And then there's just Fruit Ball. But if I'm trying to focus on defeating Unversed, then let's see here. So we've got Harsh Punishment, Time to Chill, and Monster of the Sea. So I think I'm left with the same 3 undone as ones that I already did not have before with, like, any or all of them. Huh, interesting. I can get more shot locks as well. So, that would be required before going full completionist anyway. Risky Riches, Sinister Sentinel. I know I've done a bunch of these already. Huh. Arena mode. I've also heard some people say in order to grind or, you know, farm Unversed in this game, they just do the Risky Riches mission over and over again. Oh yeah, let me make sure I don't have any important notifications going on here. Nah, nothing super significant. Okay. Nothing urgent, anyway. Although I would probably want to change my commands around a little bit before trying to do those. Let's see here. I mean, having Kuraga in there is a good idea for sure. Against that particular enemy, long distance stuff seems like it's more so the way to go. Inflict stop on enemies, then press Y at the right times to perform a combo while teleporting. Oh yeah. Put Faraga in there. I think I'm mostly going to be focused on magic otherwise. Blizzaga. Thundaga. Having another cure of some sort in there might not be a bad idea. Faraga Burst? I don't know if that's necessarily a great idea either. Alright, Fishin' Faraga. Because why not? I will, however, swap some of this stuff around a little bit. I don't know. Meh. Alright, let me give this thing a whirl. I know I kind of had trouble with it before. Oh. I might also want to change my shot lock so it's not one that has me, like, you know, directly charging at the thing. and they're too far away now, aren't they? Yep, sure seems like it. That's annoying. They charge. Nice. Okay, before I used the final thing of Blade Charge, I figured I'd wait until I get a whole new set of enemies. Okay, round 2. Ouch! Jeez, that hurt. Okay, you know what? I think it's a good time for a shot lock. Oh my gosh, the way these guys combo off of each other like that. Number of times. Well, okay, so it was twice, just in this thing, where I took like a major hit, or major, like, combo of hits, all at once. And it took up like more than half of my health, all in one go. Whoa, hello. These guys honestly aren't too bad to deal with. As long as you know enough to hit them from the back. Maybe should have gotten a little closer. Oh, come on. This guy's my first target out of these enemies. Dang it. I'm probably about to, gotta imagine fairly soon here, I'm gonna come up against, you know, the big bad, so to speak. Really? Really? I can't even get 2 hits in without it turning around and countering me? Oh my god! Again, the enemies just comboing off each other. See, okay, I can hit him with magic from the front, and nothing really happens then. Wow, okay, round 5, and we're still not done with everything before the big boss. I guess I should have looked into all that a little bit more to get a better idea of what I was going up against. Oh well. Late charge. Yeah, let's clear some of these guys out, eh? Okay, now I got a bunch of them just rolling around. Kaboom. Okay. Now time for the big boss that I seriously struggled with before. Was this the one that I was thinking I needed to, like, remove my counter stuff from, or whatever? Ow. Bruh, let me do something! I'm trying to freaking dodge! What the heck? Let me do the things that I'm pressing the buttons for. Yeah, I really don't care about any sort of bonus objective that says, oh, don't heal more than this many times. Oh, this thing. Right. Yeah. No, 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 no. Frick, frick, frick. Let me heal at least. Okay, I broke out. Ugh. The fact that his one attack is slightly delayed and the other one isn't, and it's hard to tell which one's which from the wind-up, makes this so much of an issue. Ugh! Dude's not even gonna let me heal now! Freaking... Okay, yeah, like... I kind of hate it when it's the little things that are pretty much completely outside of your control and, like, have nothing to do with how well you attempt to engage with the battle that are the reason you lose. Should I have been trying to guard some of that stuff instead of, like, you know, instead of dodging it? I don't know, maybe. But, like, how you supposed to know which to do when? Especially for something you hardly even get very many chances at before, well, I mean, you really can't get any chances at it before doing a whole bunch of really time-consuming fighting other enemies. There's like, what, 5 long rounds of other enemies before you even get a chance at that dude? Seth, hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm kind of at the point where I've finished all the recording of things in the stream, so now I'm just going back to Birth by Sleep and hanging down some more Unversed. But it seems I'm still not exactly ready for some of the higher level Mirage Arena missions. I really wish you wouldn't, like, go so far upward with that one attack. Maybe I should start my combo in the air. Maybe that's the issue. Kaboom. Yeah, I think that's really about all that I have left. Otherwise, it's just defeating Unversed and clearing arena missions. Tell you what. I guess I could try this one. The long-range attacks would be a pretty decent setup for this. I am pretty sure I've done all the Unversed missions with everybody. I know I just did the last one with Aqua, and I seem to recall it getting the little, you know, Mickey Mouse ears for Unversed missions with, you know, Terra and Ven as well. What is with the enemies in these missions and just massively comboing off of each other? Tell you what, after I attempt this, maybe I'll just double check Ven's stuff. Oh. You know I got Ven too, so yeah. Oh, you were... I guess you meant to say Ven before. When you mentioned Terra. Good grief. These freaking bat enemies are the worst. They're the ones that seem especially inclined to combo off each other like crazy. Okay. Ven's the part I did before my trip. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, and pretty much since then I worked on Terra and Aqua. And it's not going to count that, because the monster was diving into the water right then. How did I not get hit by that? I don't know. Or that. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, it's unconscious, jeez. Oh, jeez. Hardly even gave me a chance to react to that. Let me heal some while there's nothing else going on. Alright, where's Monstro? Man, I'm dodging all kinds of things that I really didn't expect to. Is Aqua really just that much better at dodging than the others? Like, how is this even working? Ow. Where he at? And we got the big old wave again. Like, I thought for sure I had tried to dodge a bunch of this stuff with others, and it didn't work out so well. Well, I've only got about 10 seconds before it's going to send me back inside of Monstro. I am currently playing as Aqua, yes. Why did it target that thing? Ooh, you know what? Maybe a shot lock. Yeah. Let's try some of that.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
No, do not go into the acid, dang it. Okay, back outside. And it's gonna make me do this. Instead of just, you know, flinging the barrel at Monstro. Okay, that did nothing against the giant wave. I guess I shouldn't be surprised by that. Now I've got nothing to fling at him. And I literally can't seem to hit him with anything else. That's quite annoying. And disappointing, one might say. Okay, where's he at? Ooh, yes, please. I'm like... Please absorb the thing. The barrel.
Take that!
Ooh, okay.
Take that!
That's dealing some nice damage.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Of course, now I'm about to get eaten. If I'm not careful. Yeah, do I have a specific number of rounds in which I need to complete this? Oh, great. So that might be ultimately what makes me unable to complete this. Why do you keep focusing on the random stuff on the walls instead of the enemies that are actually damaging me? Ow. That hurt a little bit. Like that. Quit focusing on that thing. Really makes me wish I could change targets while locked on. Okay, fine. Yeah, going into the middle mostly seems like a bad idea at this point. Stop targeting that! Yet, it continues to do so. I don't know, a lot of this stuff out here with Monstro seems like there's just a lot of luck involved with it, you know? Alright, he's knocked out. Let's go. Come on. Shot lock.
Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that.
Holy cow, I beat it. Haha. What? What? How did... I mean, I guess I've done a bit of leveling up, but I'm like, how did I beat this now with Aqua when I had so much trouble with literally every other character every other time before? Dang. Okay. So, let me go back here. So, within the reports, yeah, character files, whatever. It files Monstro under other, I guess because there's no official category for, like, you know, Pinocchio's stuff. Anyway, game records, unversed missions. All clear, and yes, I made sure I got 3 stars with each one that I did. The gluttonous goo was still as annoying as ever, but I did it. Okay. Give me a second to save, and then I'll swap over to Terra, and then I can show you that I've got all that done with him, too. Also, why is he so much of a higher level? Did I have to Did I have to get him that much higher for the end of the main story? Is that what it is? So Aqua was level 31 just before. No, Terra was level 31 also. So I don't know what the heck I did different with Terra after the fact. Okay. Reports for Terra, game records, unversed missions, all clear. Just showing you the numbers. That Terra thing you had to do in the arena. Yeah, but that was just making sure I completed a specific mission. Or, yeah, I guess get the arena to level 3 with him or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, yeah, so also, I may have unintentionally made it so I can't 100% with Aqua. If we're counting all the hit counts as 100%ing it, because I never got the, like, lower level Cinderella thing here with her. But I did get the second level one with her, which is weird. The only things I'm missing from there with Terra, I think, are some shot locks that I probably get from the arena. Anyway, alright, I really don't want the illusion things in there. It was interesting, though, because I, like, using those commands actually turns you into those creatures. All that's left is a set of chests in the secret. Yeah, well, I still have to unlock that. Gotta defeat enough unversed to unlock that. Okay. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna bother with doing all that right now, though, because I'm thinking I'm about to wrap up the stream. I've got a little bit of grocery shopping to do, and I figure I might as well get that done before I would probably have lunch. And since I'm not in the middle of anything, it seems like a decent enough stopping point. So, I mean, I could drag it out until the next set of ads are done, or just roll those early and then wrap things up. You know what? Let me go ahead and run the ads while I get Terra's commands sorted out. Okay, so if I want that to be anything like what I had with Aqua, to maybe give myself a shot at that, I pretty much want all ranged stuff. Which there's not a ton of attack type things that could do that. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Okay. So let's get Faraga in there. Get some Blizzaga. I already have a Thundaga in there. I already have a Curaga in there, but a second one wouldn't hurt. I could get another Faraga in, and I guess I'd be good with that. Sure, I guess that'll work. For arranging all that stuff. Oh, and then the shot lock. What would... I guess Dark Volley would probably be the best one for him. Because that keeps him at a distance. Honestly, if I was focused purely on trying to defeat Unversed, the best place to go, one of the best places to go, is probably right here. Not in this exact spot, but this world, and just like a little further along, like if I just go in and out of this corridor. I've heard multiple people on Reddit mention this is a pretty decent spot to just farm Unversed. Goes pretty quickly. Quite a few of them appear. But yeah, and I could just go to one end of the room and then come back, and then more of them. Like, there are very few places in the game where the spawns go like that.
Want some? Thunder!
That's not what I need to do. I just figured I'd wait for more enemies to appear before I did the final thing with Rhythm Mixer. But now in hindsight, with how quickly they died, it probably didn't matter much. And then I can just, yeah, like at either end of this corridor, I could just keep doing that, and it'll have these enemies reappear every time I exit this room. So, again, from what I've heard, pretty decent Unversed farming location. Is this true for whomever? I think so. As I was going about doing the Unversed missions with Aqua recently, it also seemed to be the case with her. So I'd imagine if it's true for two of them, it's probably true for all of them. So yeah, if I get to a point where it seems like I'm having too much trouble with other stuff, like those arena missions, then I can just come here, do a bunch of farming, and that should get me closer to the secret episode even quicker than most other methods. Really, I would figure the best person, the best character to focus on doing that with would probably be Aqua. Because I'm pretty sure she's the one that's going to be the active character in the secret episode. But I just thought I'd show it off a little bit before I totally wrap up the stream. Okay. Saving. I do wonder a little bit. Okay, I'd kind of like to get a sense of how many unversed I've defeated. So we're gonna have to math some things out here, but still. Okay, time to bring up the calculator on my phone. I wish there was an easier way to figure this out, but I don't think there is within any of the reports or anything. Okay, well right now I'm at 404 plus 396 plus 310. Chat has autocorrect doing the math. What? Plus 407 plus 21. That's not much. Plus 37. Are you just gonna type it all in as I... Plus 272 plus 55 plus 40 plus 127 plus 516 plus 91. It's okay, I've got my own records that I'm keeping track of right here. Plus 47 plus 109 plus 147 I think this is just Terra's that I'm adding up here, because I remember looking at the same stuff for the other characters and having different amounts defeated for these. Oh, I should have way more than 10 of the axe flappers for Aqua. Especially with that mission that just... that I just cleared with her. Okay. So it looks like for Terra, I am at 3,386. Yeah, so any of the rest of the ones that it shows doesn't... It doesn't keep, like, a exact tally of. So 3,386 for Terra. Okay, back to the title screen. Real quick, gonna hop in. Yeah. Gonna hop in Ven's file here. Hold up. Did I? Yeah, okay. This is definitely the one to go with. Alright, then... You can quickly show unversed then while doing this. Alright, you gonna keep track of the other numbers then? Alright. Just let me know if you're ready, and then I'll go page by page for you. Oh, just want to see the check mark for missions. Unversed missions, all clear. Yep. So. Yeah. I mean, you know, having multiple weeks of not really doing anything with it in between doesn't help. Okay. 378. Yeah, okay. I'll pin that. Until I unpin it, I guess. So, yeah. 378 plus 409 plus 327 plus 264 plus 80 plus 76 plus 94 plus 120 plus 82 plus 106 plus 239 plus 157 plus 121 65 45 34 319 63 88 99 plus 59 plus 58 plus 5 plus 8 plus 3. Okay. So we got $32.99 for Ven, it looks like. $66.85. Okay, back to the title screen. And now I will load up Aqua's file. And yes, the one that is I'm loading up the Aqua file pre-final episode, because I'm pretty sure I've done more with that. I mean, given the level difference, I think that makes it quite obvious. What annoying thing? What's the annoying thing you thought of? If it tries to count it as only one, we'll have to do the entire edition again when we do this counting again. Yeah, unless I keep a note of it somewhere. But still, no, that wouldn't really work, because then I'd have to keep a running tally myself of... Yeah. And that's exactly why, because I wouldn't have that readily available. Okay. Starting the next count. I got 258 plus 386 plus 257 plus 283 plus 28 plus 49 plus 105 plus 95 65 93 70 123 109 98 22 14 plus 215 plus 78 69 78 32 27 plus 1 plus 1 is 21. Okay. I got 2,577 for Aqua. So that would put us at a total of... I'm like, let's see if I could do the math in my head. 9,262? 2,577 for Aqua. So add that to 6,685 and we get, yeah, 9,262. Alright, unpin that. So yeah, that means I still need at least 737 more unversed defeated before I'm supposedly able to access the secret episode. Can I show you one more thing? Sure. One last thing and then we'll wrap it up. Got one idea that could do a lot? Okay. What's your idea? Olympus town near Thebes. If you're thinking the unversed mission there, that doesn't count. I know for a fact that it doesn't. I know. That would have been my idea too. Because, like, you're talking... probably reckon 300 of those things in, like, less than a minute. But yeah, it doesn't count that because when you go into the Unversed, it counts those jelly shades under this spot right here, as opposed to the normal jelly shade spot here. That's why I don't have 300 plus of them as Aqua. So yeah. Yeah, I think that is going to be it for the stream then. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed. I will be back next week around the same time. And who knows, maybe next Friday, you know, the day before the next recording session stream, I will have the Unversed requirement done for the secret episode. And with that possibility in mind, I would possibly then record stuff for the secret episode in addition to the normal recordings. Let's see here. Alright, coming up with a raid target. Who to raid? Not a whole lot of people active right now. Not a whole lot of people active that I follow, anyway. Options pretty much come down to, well, we got a fish tank stream, we got words on stream, we have RPG type game, Fortnite, Red Dead Redemption 2, and streamer who goes by Kelly Cakes. At least as far as the ones I follow. And doo-doo-doo, got nothing. Okay. I can practically guarantee you I have not raided Cizens in a while. He's the one hosting the words on stream. So I might just pop us in there. That way you can maybe join the words on stream game if you're so inclined. Looks like he's got a subathon going on too, so who knows. Anyway, that's all I got. So, hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you next week for another live stream or two, whatever the situation might be. Yeah. But whatever ends up happening, till next time. Well, hold up. Sorry. Yeah, if there's a subathon words on stream, might just be a break then. Yeah, I realize that could be just sort of an in-between thing. I'm trying to keep it fresh with the raid targets. And I figure that's, you know, a fairly convenient default thing to hop into, because then people can automatically just join in right away. Okay. Raid's about to happen soon, whether I wanted to or not. Got about 30 seconds left before it automatically does. So anyway, whatever ends up happening, until next time, stay cool, everybody.